Okay, I think I've been having some technical difficulties here. I didn't realize that I was essentially talking to nobody. Okay, so what happened there was the microphone that I use for live streaming, which I quite like. Uh, it's just a a blue Yeti microphone. Yeah. So I noticed on my live stream that it said that I had a audio bitrate of 0, and I look over at OBS, and it's not picking up me or the game. So it's saying it again, but I think that's just something on YouTube's end. Okay, yeah, the stream sounds fine. Uh
Cylorn is ours at last, thanks to you.
oh, I need to doing your part for the algorithm, the doing your part for Al Gore's rhythm. You can hear me? Yeah, no. What happened was for like 5 minutes I was talking about why I haven't live streamed in like 12 days, and boom. And yeah, because I use the same microphone for live streaming and PC stuff as I do for like multiplayer gaming on PlayStation. I basically, when I plugged my microphone back in, it didn't automatically detect it like it should. Stupid Windows crap. But it's all good. We're here now. The stream should be visible for you. I know you say you can't see though, but it maybe that's just because you're a little bit behind from me. But as I was explaining in the lost audio log, I didn't stream for a few days because I feel like I had some kind of like ear infection. And I got to thinking, I was like, I don't know when the last time I cleaned my earbuds was. So maybe I gave myself an ear infection. Who knows? Nobody could really say. Who could say? But my sleep schedule got super out of whack, and I mean it's still not great. Currently, I'm going to sleep at like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. And then waking up at like 10 p.m. It sucks, but we're gonna get there today. Also, I am working on a project that requires me to get footage from ye old Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. And I'm trying to do something with the rogue content. And oh my goodness, going from playing this to playing Skyrim, like the just this movement speed versus the base movement speed in Skyrim is bonkers. Like, I cannot believe how slow you are in Skyrim. It's kind of bad. And then there's also all of the mobility you have in this game. Being able to jump and essentially vault over things. It's just not there. It's not there in that game because there's no there's no acrobatics, there's no athletics, there's no agility, there's no there's no skill progression quite like these older entries in the series. And just really not feeling... I'm going to go through with the project because I think it's going to be a good video. And just getting the footage for it's not going to be horrible. Mostly because, leveling in that game, as far as like level scaling, doesn't matter. So we're going to end up, I'm going to end up running through the Thieves Guild and Dark Brother. Ghosts? What? Hill of Suicides. Oh, wow. Okay. One of my many reasons I stay loving Oblivion more than Skyrim. Yeah, no, and see, graphics are one thing, art design is one thing, because I really like the art direction of Skyrim. But, oh my gosh, my frame rate. But I'm telling you, like, and it's funny because the point of my video is about depth of systems and role-playing and, like, what makes role-playing, and actually discussing the systems aspect of that. And it's really kind of... Like, I love the setting of Skyrim more than Oblivion. And I think that setting carries a lot for me. Like, I'm able to put up with a lot of the problems with that game because I love the setting. And it's partially because it's a more gritty, realistic, Nordic kind of fantasy setting. But I definitely appreciate Oblivion's aesthetics more playing this remaster, and it's, this remaster looks more Skyrim, ESO, like it's more on par with those games than it is with the original. But man, I'm telling you, like that original, oh my gosh, we are just dying. Let's go ahead and discover this. I can't believe. But see, like, the movement speed right here. Just how fast I'm moving. Even with your skills kind of maxed out in Skyrim, archery doesn't feel this good. Now, that said, archery I don't think feels this good in original Oblivion, because they did rework it for the remaster. This hill has a quest associated with it that allows you to find the ghost items hidden around Shivering Isles. The reward is a resurrection minor power, I believe. Huh. I'll have to check that out. Right now, I kind of want to focus main quest stuff, though. Or not main quest, but, yeah, Shivering Isles main quest. Now, all of that said, I'm really excited for Tainted Grail, which comes out in a few days. I'm probably going to wait until next month to play it. Like, for one, I want to finish this, and I have an idea for a stream that I'd like to do that might take me a week to do a game before I play Tainted Grail. So I'm probably going to wait until... Well, and also waiting until a few days after until after Tainted Grail is out is going to be a good idea, just in case there's any real rough bugs and things like that. Because I know this has been... Like, the first few days this was out was kind of rough. And a lot of it was UE5 problems. And if I'm not mistaken, that is what Tainted Grail's running on, so... Can't believe I missed that. And that one. Here we go. But see, I like this gameplay because I'm not a stealth archer as much as I'm an archer. Like, this is my ranger build. I don't... like, paralyzing them, like, turns off the physics. Look at his... He's, like, breaking his neck. Skill shots right there. Alright. I feel like... Okay, I just keep following this. I'm also super caffeinated today to try to stay awake. Because it... You know, the thing is... I could never keep... As much of a night owl as I am, I can never keep a night shift schedule. Because nobody's awake. And also, when I have responsibilities, like buying groceries, the grocery store ain't open at night. So... That's one reason why I like being on a normal daytime sleep schedule, but, you know, waking up at like 2 a.m. is, oh my gosh! It's like a whole battalion of them out here. Eat that. I can't believe you've done this. You know, oh my gosh. I'm tempted... Come on. I'm tempted to fire up original Oblivion and see if the AI pathing was this bad. Rip Walmart 24 hours? Yeah. Yeah. Never forget what they took from us. Just 24-hour Walmarts. Dollar menus. I don't even know why I missed there. You know, it was never really it wasn't a good idea to go to Walmart at like 2 a.m. But it's the principle of the matter. I should have the freedom to go to Walmart at 2 a.m. And now Walmart, I swear, like, they are like clocking out at 11 o'clock. Like, they get out of there. I went there at 6:30 in the morning the other day, and all of the baskets were outside in the parking lot. There's just something really endearing about being able to fly over them like that. My mouse sensitivity was higher, I'd be doing some shenanigans here. Oh, come on. This is like peak motion sick gameplay. I actually know people that cannot watch footage of first person games because they'll get motion sick. Like, they could play them, but they can't watch them. So I imagine watching a live stream like this would be puke city. Just die. I mean, I know I'm using lower tier arrows, but geez, come on now. Pin cushions. I'm so scared to shoot paralyzed enemies. Like, they might have fixed it, but I don't trust it. Now, you're really, around here, your only option, if it's like after 11 p.m. and for whatever reason you've got to go and get some food or something, really your only option's Waffle House. Well, Waffle House and Whataburger are both open 24 hours. So, and I think we still have 24-hour McDonald's. Now, if Walmart is a sketchy place at 3 a.m., Waffle House is show enough sketchy. It's just, the difference is, at Waffle House, they'll fight for you. Like, they'll, Gatekeeper Bone Arrow. Oh, he must have been killed by the guy. There, yeah, that guy. Jared. Jared is another one of those names like Jarnathan. I think I just need to start coming up with fantasy names that are... Who? From whence? No, I'm going to go out in here and deal with this. I need to come up with more like fantasy NPC names that are just not fantasy names with an extra letter. Which, I mean, an argument could be made that that's kind of George R.R. Martin's thing. There's a lot of names in Song of Ice and Fire that are just alternate spellings. Like, my character here, Alice, this is a name from Song of Ice and Fire. Which I really like that, and I like the long form of it, which is Alisanne. But yeah, it's funny because he has names like Tyrion, Tywin, Eddard, and then you just have like John. I've arrived in the Fringe to find it has been completely conquered by the forces of order. Passwall may have been attacked. I should take a closer look. Crystals. Actually, Crystal might be another fast food place that's open 24 hours. If not, they're open till like 1 a.m. If you want some cheap, greasy heartburn food. Ladies, what's going on here?
Cylon is ours at last, thanks to you.
Hot Daedra on Daedra action. Is it me, or are all of their animations like a really low frame rate? Ugh. They all spoke at the same time. Come on, guys. Come on. So... I guess we need to kill this one, and then they'll talk to me. Do y'all need me to get the final blow here? Okay. Look at her, she mad.
Your Grace, a dark time has been thrust upon us. Pass wall is under attack. We are outmatched and outnumbered. At first light, the spire at the center of town became active. Immediately, the area around it began to crystallize and change. Soon after that, the sky darkened and the nights came.
So I want to point out, I feel like in old Oblivion that the Saints, the Golden Saints and the Dark Seducers really just looked like they just looked like the Saints just looked like high elves and the Seducers looked like dark elves. Like, that's what their skin tone looked like. But look at her. She looks like the chick from Goldfinger.
You've seen the spire in Passwall. It is believed to be a monument from times past, but its true purpose appears to be more sinister. It appears to be a source of power for these invaders. A portal or some sort of gate. I don't know. If we cannot disable or destroy it somehow, I do not think that we can stop this invasion. I have an idea how we might be able to stop them, but for now we must survive. I've been losing Orioles with each attack, and I'm down to nothing but men. We are pinned down here. If we lose, the gates of madness will fall. If the gates fall, the enemy will flood into the Isles. We will be helpless to stop them. But now that you've arrived, perhaps we can slow them down.
I like it. I'm down to nothing but men. Men, derogatory.
We cannot talk now. We don't have very long until the next wave arrives. Even though I have served with these Orioles for centuries, as the Duke of Mania, it is your right to command the troops. Command them if you will, or leave it to me. Either way, make haste. Our time is short.
I trust your judgment, lady.
I thank you for your trust. In your name, and for the sake of the Shivering Isles, I shall not disappoint you. Inspect the battlefield and provide what aid you can to the troops. Speak with me when you feel that they are ready for battle. Form up. By the staff, we will not allow this town to fall.
By
Are
the
you
staff.
prepared for battle, Your Grace?
Let us,
I
tomato.
imagine that we will not have to wait long, Your Grace. Go.
All right. Anything useful? No. No, of course not.
Here they come.
Yeah, just ignore me. Please, just ignore me. See, like, what was that? What was that route? That's right. Y'all pay attention to me.
Kneel before the saints.
Bro. This, like, 0 HP in the health bar stuff got old a while ago. Give me the golden arrows.
Reform. Back to your rank.
Need to get a little tip up. I'm just asking for $2 million. It's in this. I'm just asking for an 8-ball and $2 million.
More coming.
Yeah, their animations are cooked. Also, it cracks me up that these Knights of Order have hair that's like showing through their helmets. Real low rent Daedra stuff. I don't even think these are Daedra. I think these are just dudes they're pulling from Nirn, you know?
Speak, citizen.
These are just Imperials they've been
Back to your
kidnapping.
positions. Don't break ranks. Hold! Hold!
The Perfect Order swords they drop are actually pretty good. Yeah, you know, if we were better swordsmen, I might have one in my inventory. Get him!
For Shagora!
For Shigarath. Wow! The force of knights attacking Passwall have been eliminated. I should speak to Aurig Desha about the situation. 16. They do 16 damage. What is our... Dawnfang does 16. See, I've got an Immaculate Order sword. Screw that. Give me that perfect one. Alright. There you are. There's also a Pure Order sword, but it does less. Whoa! Just like teleported.
Victory is ours. For the moment. We must discuss our next move. The Spire is obviously their source of power. This battle will not end until we find a way to shut it down. I am not certain, but do not lose heart. I have an idea. The ruins of Zedaphen run under Passwall. The entrance to the south of the town has been sealed for centuries. One of my scouts reported that the ruins have been opened recently, and a number of these knights are now guarding the entrance. If we attempt to assault Zedaphen, Passwall will be overrun and we will lose the Fringe. Additionally, our forces are dangerously thin. We have no idea what opposition may await us inside. Your insight is impressive. While we draw their attention here, you should be able to slip inside Zedaphen. Once inside, search for the source of the Spire's power. It must be underground somewhere. Once you find it, destroy it. Good luck, Your Grace. May the truth light your way through the darkness. Go.
Go. Fine. I actually don't remember this part of this quest. Oh, look at this. This is atmospheric. Almost as atmospheric as my cat yelling. It's like he has like a sixth sense for when I'm doing something that him yelling would be an interruption of. Like, oh, you want to go to sleep? That's cute. Just get someplace where they can't. Haha. Those two are about to kiss. Do you see that? I'm just gonna stop picking these arrows up at a certain point. Kind of force myself into getting better ones. Yeah, the hair looks great, honestly. Look at that. They're both thinking about it. All right. Oh no. Oh, he just had a real, what was that noise moment? Certified stealth archer moment. All right. Oh. Yeah, another thing about the break that I took from playing this like while I wasn't feeling well is also because the last time I played this I was getting a bit salty at the game. A bit impatient. And I hate getting like that because I feel like I can't be like honest and kind of objective. Homegirl, why you ain't got no why you ain't got no clothes on? And why is your skin clipping through your underwear? First try. Yeah, at that point where I'm getting like so frustrated that I'm not able to like think straight about the game. That's definitely a big time to take a break moment for sure. What is happening? Okay, I think we're good. Oh. I'm okay then. I'm just excited to get to the part where there's a part where you can actually do like oh my gosh, of course they saw me because I was airborne. There's a mission in this, or a quest in this, where you get a like cultist robe. No. You get like a cultist's robe, and the cultists are like, oh hey, you're one of us, and oh my gosh, you see how little... This does not move the health bar. They don't know I've got the ability to run really fast. It will not open for me. Just this chorus line of enemies. Wait, this is just the other side of this. I believe I've caused myself to be in a little bit of an occurrence here. Oh, I could use the Umbra. It's better damage. I could also use up a bunch of these. And I can stay mobile. Now watch this. Watch this. Whoop-a! Oh, and I'm out of arrows. I don't want to use the silence ones. I gotta get into a position where they're not gonna just sword me to death in the air. Oh, I might can get... Yeah, here we go. Kill the priest. What are you doing? You were talking about the hair being really bad. It's even better when there's just a whole bunch of them in front of you. They're just down there shaking. How did you come back? I probably have to kill that. My weapon is about to break. I can't believe this. Have I played myself? I played myself. I don't have any, Well, that's great. Why do I have a Grummite dagger? That's dumb. Can use I'm gonna use Ruin's Edge. When I put my fingers back on the keyboard, I just completely missed. I'm having a great time. Just completely missed Wazda. I'm pretty sure Ruin's Edge draws faster. I know the Creation Club version of it in Skyrim draws way faster. I like how it has a random magic effect, but I have no idea really what's happening. Wait. I think it made them hostile towards each other for a second. The priest is just waiting patiently over there while I'm power gaming. That's 2 paralyzes in a row. We gotta be careful. I'm glad they changed how the Seducer bow looks. Before, it looked like a black granite bendy straw. It did, didn't it? It really did. Oh, I guess not? Hey, buddy, what do I do here? Because you ain't came back to life, so... See, what am I missing? Aha! Can you... Ugh! At least he fell down there. Come on. Oh! I thought I just like fell through the map or something. Zippity zippity zip 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 zip. It's fighting a one-man war out here. Or one-woman war. What is that? I've discovered the source of the orders, I've discovered the source of Order's power. An obelisk is having its power amplified by the spire that leads to the center of Passwall. I must find a way to shut down the obelisk. Look, look at this.
It's you. I remember you. What are you doing down here? How did you get past the knights? When they attacked, I ran from Passwall. They didn't say a word. They just started killing. The screams. By the staff, you can't imagine the screams. Fellas and I slipped down here thinking we'd be safe, but no, we landed right in the middle of them. Fellas ran off with them and left me to die. Me! That ingrate, disloyal cur. Imagine leaving me here all alone.
They took Fellas?
I didn't say they took him. He went with them. I've heard his voice a few times around here. I think he joined them.
Why haven't you tried to escape?
Every time I look for a way out, I get twisted around and end up back here. But I'm too smart for them. You seem to have no trouble, though. Look at you. Barely a scratch. You'd be the perfect person to protect me.
You know what? Maybe you're just a coward.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't aware that being a courageous hero was a requirement around here. Look, you may be a scamp's ass, but I'm offering you the chance to be the hero of Passwall. Escort me out of here, protect me, get me home, and those people will praise you more than you can imagine.
Sure.
I'll do what I can to help. I like to hurt things. Maybe I can hurt these damn knights.
He's gonna die in like 2 seconds. Also, you're not gonna do a whole lot inside that rock there, bud. What we got in here? You're like burning a shirt? Okay. Let me in. Oh, that's a lot of heat signatures there, boys. I misjudged. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. One at a time. No, Sheldon. Get him, Sheldon, get him! I need more arrows. Just use these Grumite arrows. Ah! Try not to hit my... Oh, he's unconscious. Okay. I used the power of friendship and anime. I love that.
Did you think to hide from Jiggalag's all?
Just like that, I need to switch arrows again. You know what? He's handling it. Yeah. Oh, that's a good chunk of gold. Yeah. Do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again. Do it again. Roll of threes, right? Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. I overloaded the obelisk and collapsed the spire. The caverns are now coming down around me. Sheldon!
You do realize
Don't worry, Sheldon. I'll NPC teleport you. Probably actually didn't work. Oh no, he's fine. You suck! That might be the wrong way. This is the wrong way. It's this way. No. Gingerbread Man mode activated. Hey, buddy. Whoopah! Alright. I can think... Like, I know... Okay. I know I have the quest to... Good... Get... I know I have the quest to... Or I have to do the quest to build the staff. But I don't remember... Oh my gosh. Okay, did I just like rush through it and get environmental killed? We're so close! Stop it! I survived the collapsing ruins of Zedenfen. I should seek out Aurig Desha and ask her how the battle above ground went. Hey, you're okay.
I'm going to stay here and help rebuild this place. These fools need me.
Girl, same. Where's she at? Up here? There she is. What are you doing up here?
I cannot believe it. You survived. We were certain that your light had been lost. I apologize for doubting you, Your Grace. You are a most worthy leader, perhaps the greatest warrior to ever hold the seat of Mania. But I fear that our work is not yet done. The area is still overrun with knights that were not destroyed in the Spire. You should return to the palace and speak with Sheogorath. Ask him how he plans to defend this realm.
You know, it's interesting that the Saints and Seducers serve Sheogorath, but they seem to have this attitude of, like, it's not blind obedience. Zetaphin sounds like cholesterol medication. If you were a loved one. No, the the crazy thing is, I've been getting ads for medications that the ads are AI generated. At least you can tell, like, the scripts for them are not written by a person, and it's not voiced over by a person. It's voiced over by a text to speech. And it's just like, on the one hand, I'm sure you could save a lot of money not having to pay a guy to come in and, oh my gosh, the frame rate. Not pay a guy to come in and read copy. But you should probably still pay a guy to write copy. I might need to fast travel just not crash the game. I read a story earlier today where a guy, I say a guy, I don't know actually, a teacher at a university assigned a paper, like a final paper for their class, and one of the papers that was turned in, the first sentence was like, "Sure thing, I'll write another version of it that has some spelling errors this time." And it was just as somebody who did a lot of academic writing, that kills me. Alright. We did it again! We just teleported right up on him. Alright. Alright, Wes Johnson.
News of your success in the Fringe precedes you. To further cement the victory, I have an important task for you to perform. You will seek the assistance of Relmina Verenum in Zalselm to rebuild the Gatekeeper.
That's right.
Remember? The creature you killed to get in here. With the Gatekeeper restored and Zedillion in operation, we won't have to worry about anything getting in. Things already here are another matter. You'll need to speak with Relmina Verenum. She'll help you with your task. Strange woman has some unusual tastes. With that done, the Fringe should be secure. For now. I can feel things start to get a little hairy. And not in the good way, like on your head. It's essential. Simply essential. If only it were essentially simple, but it's not. I want him there guarding those gates. If any of Jigglag's forces show up, he should be ready for them. It wouldn't do to just let them in if more show up. And more always show up. Still and all, I think things are going well.
Still and all.
Go talk to Relmina in Zalselm. Tell her you're working for me. Oh, she'd do anything for me, that little minx.
Zarcel is my new slur for virgin guys. Bro, that's so Zarcel coded. Okay, so, quick AI writing story. I pride myself on being a good writer. I've been struggling with some writer's block recently with some projects I'm working on for the channel, but a lot of it just has to do with having an awful sleep schedule and lack of motivation because of it. Anyway, I pride myself on being a good writer, and a friend of mine was doing doctoral level academic writing, and their assignment was getting flagged as plagiarism because, like, it was like whatever program it was being run through could detect that it was being that parts of it were written by AI. And the thing is, I can tell just by reading it what parts are written by AI, because either you're a really bad writer or the AI can't write. It's if you're not using AI, then you don't know how human beings write. Because that's the problem with the AI writing. It doesn't sound like a person. So I had to help this friend.
Send Relmina my love. That'll get her going.
Yeah, I had to help this friend. Why does it tell me to go House of Mania? I had to help this friend rewrite this whole section.
Welcome to the House of Mania.
Man, this LaCroix's really hitting me with some belches right now. Wah! Wah, wah, wah. Hang on, is she all the way out at the fringe still? Or no, she's at Zarcel, right? Look at. Well, actually, this isn't Zarcel. This is Zaselm. AI writing definitely has a here's a shopping list of information / answer. Yeah, and that's the thing. If you were like, hey, I need you to collate this information for me, like, I feel like I want to try and mess around with like ChatGPT for writing a D&D like dungeon. Like do a whole dungeon just off of ChatGPT prompts and see what kind of weirdness I can get out of that. But I feel like it would be kind of fun and interesting to get it to make tables, like random encounter tables. That could be really interesting. Are these hostile? Well, that's hostile. Either they're not hostile or my sneak is just that good. I should have gotten my stuff repaired. They're in shambles. But I think, you know, there's uses for that kind of stuff, but, you know, overcoming your laziness in writing is not what it should be used for. Because anybody with a passing knowledge of how to write an academic paper is going to take one look at whatever you're writing or you are writing, and they're going to go, yeah, you're using a computer program. And it sucks. Like, I mean, when I was writing papers, is before all of this. And, you know, academic dishonesty was just, you know, copy and pasting somebody else's work. But, look at this. Look at that. But yeah, there's this whole... Wait, hold on a second. This is a detect life spell that's detecting... Well, these guys is one thing. Are they hostile? Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Sorry. Anyway, I got sidetracked. Yeah, I've read some bad academic papers, and mostly it's just very. When I say bad academic papers, it's almost always laziness. Or it's laziness or cliches or okay. I feel like it's been long enough since this happened that I can tell this story comfortably. If I could stop belching. But when I was in university, as the Brits say, there was a classmate of mine in my in one of my writing classes that he ended up dropping out, which is good. Like, it was one of those. It was for the best that he dropped out. But he our assignment was research and writing of history was the class. Research and writing of history 1. And our assignment, like our topic and sources were provided for us. Because it was about using the research and writing and not, like, research and writing 2 is where you got cut loose to do your own research. As far as, like, choosing your topic, finding your sources, and all of that. Like, that was the second class, not the first class. Anyway, this guy, his assignment was to write about Watergate, which is pretty straightforward, right? Except he shows me this outline for his paper one day, and I can only describe it as madness. Just pure insanity. Where he was equating one of our professors with Nixon, and another one of our professors, which he liked, with Woodward and Bernstein. And it was like, you know, like in a movie or a show where there's like a crazy, like, psycho killer, Kiskusei. There's a psycho killer that, like, he's just got notebooks. Like in the movie 7, where John Doe just has all those, like, comp notebooks that are just full of insanity. Real, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy kind of stuff. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Yeah, this dude's outline for his Watergate paper looked like that. Like it looked like evidence in court. It was rough. Let's see if I can jump back up here. Of course I can. Okay. I find that using as many Old English / Anglo root words helps avoid the corporate / sterile tone that is so common in academia. It activates a more intuitive / deeper part of the brain. Yeah, it's that's the thing. Like, don't use academic jargon, basically, like the tropes of academic writing. Like, one of the ones that this is like freshman level stuff. But if you put something like, oh, he fell. If you put something like, it's this writer's opinion that, you know, No. No. Cut that out of your paper. And I'll also look at the bow. It's looking back. Another thing that always bothered me was people saying things like, in this essay, I will argue, or this essay argues, instead of saying things like this essay or the writer or whatever, just say the thing you want to say. Just say it. And say it in an active tone, not passive. Like, I struggled for a time. Ooh. Look, it's, got a whole room full of Lucian chances over here. I struggled for a time with passive, like, writing very passively. And one of my professors was like, hey, what you're doing here is you're writing in a passive voice. A novice mortar and pestle. Oh, okay. We could actually do some alchemy if we wanted. He just pointed out, hey, what you're doing here is passive voice, and it's always better to write in an active voice. But it's funny that you say Old English / Anglo root words, because it's like our language is such a bastardization of like 4 different languages. It is interesting though. There's a very cool video. There are 2 guys. One of them's name is Simon Roper, and the other's name is Jackson Crawford. Jackson Crawford is a like PhD in Old Norse studies, and Simon Roper, I would assume he has some kind of like doctoral level degree. If not, he is very much a subject matter expert in Old English. And they did a really interesting video together where they were speaking to each other in the respective languages that they are SMEs in. And they were able to understand each other because there's so many related words, like so many like related cognates, that when it comes down to it, even though they are different languages, you can understand, like, you could have a conversation in them. The same way an Italian and a Spaniard might be able to have a conversation. There's also a very interesting video where a Latin expert has people from different Romance language cultures. Like, he has them all in like a video call, and he's trying to talk to them in Latin and have them understand what he is saying just based off of their native languages. It's really interesting because he has like somebody who speaks Spanish, somebody who speaks Portuguese, somebody who speaks Romanian. And the thing is, like, when it comes to the Romance languages, Romanian and French sound the least like the other ones and have like the least like latent linguae latina in them, but people are afraid to take a position in their writing. I think that's what leads to the passive. Yes, absolutely. That is the main reason.
You. I remember you. You're the adventurer who slew my gatekeeper, are you not? Ends justify the means, do they? You'll pay for that one day. Now, by all means, come right in. Walk in here as if you own the place. By what authority do you disturb me?
My problem, or a problem that I identified kind of post graduation, something I identified in my writing, or because of my writing, is I developed a tendency to overqualify things that I was saying. And it's not that I was passive in how I would talk about things, but I essentially developed a way, or I became very non-persuasive in my speech, instead of just giving outright positive or negative answers to things. Like if you there was a good little period of time before somebody like actually was like, "Hey, you're a really smart guy, but you cannot speak persuasively to save your life." And I said, "What do you mean?" And he said, it's even the simple things. If someone asks you, "Are you okay?" you don't say yes or no. You say, "I guess so," or "I think so." You don't say one way or the other, which means whenever we ask you a question, we don't really know what the answer is. And I thought about it and I was like, huh. And I chose to work on that, and I got way better about it. But it was just such an interesting outcome. I blame it on my writing. I was trying to cover myself, like, because I wanted to argue points, but still cover myself from being wrong, if that makes any sense. I've seen the Latin guy. If it's the same guy, he goes to Rome and spends the whole day speaking in Iron Age Latin. Possibly the guy that I'm talking about is like a bald, like white guy, like I guess in his 30s. I forget what his name is, and he has like a very personable kind of personality.
I see. Sheogorath is too important to come on his own account. He sends his mortal lackey. Well then, I trust my servants didn't give you too hard a time getting in here. What is it Sheogorath's lackey requires of me?
So, speaking of, like, languages, they do have, like, if you look at her name, this is a Dunmer name. Like, this has Dunmer naming conventions. One of the things that's kind of sad, Elder Scrolls had such... I don't know, I think it still has great world building. I just don't think they're leveraging it, is what it is. They're not leveraging that great world building from their older titles. But one of the things that's interesting is, if you look at Morrowind, there are Dunmer naming conventions for their towns. So, like, Balmora, the first kind of settlement that you go to, it, like, Bal means stone, and Mora means forest. Stone Forest is the name of the town. And also, I want to say, like, Molag means, like, fire or something like that. So you have, like, Molag Bal. It's like firestone or stone fire, fiery stone. It's something like that. So there's some Dunmer language stuff that is decided and understood, but even their alphabet, there's examples. I think there's something like 16 or 17 letters of their alphabet that are known, but we don't know what the letters mean. They're just symbols. And you would think they could develop that out. I'm not asking for Professor Tolkien level world building out of anybody, because that's crazy. But, I mean, do what you can, and especially take advantage of what you're good at in that regard with your world building. But I feel like if you're going to establish a race within your world building that has a different language, at least get the alphabet down for it. Like, High Valyrian from A Song of Ice and Fire is a living language right now. Like, it is still growing and being developed by the guy that Sorry, I wanted to eat that Twix. By the guy that started writing it for Game of Thrones. There's like a whole document that he's consistently revisiting and growing the grammar and syntax and everything of High Valyrian. And this is a fake language. And yet it has more body and depth to it because of a TV show where it was barely used. It is used a bit more in House of the Dragon, which makes sense. But I don't know, I just at least get an alphabet down. Like D&D has an elven alphabet, a draconic alphabet, and like a dwarven alphabet, and they're just 1-to-1 with English, but that's something, right? All right. A new gatekeeper is required, milady.
Ah, your tone is more in line with my station. Please, continue. Yes, powerful magic.
She likes being pandered to.
It is proper that you bid me kindly, lest I show you the meaning of pain and suffering. Alas, I am still distraught over the destruction of my sweet child. I cannot return to his womb. You must do this. You will travel to the Gardens of Flesh and Bone. There you will gather mystical components needed for the ceremony. Go fetch me blood liqueur, osseous marrow, dermis membrane, and essence of breath. And take this key. It will allow entry into the gardens and give you direct access to my sanctum.
Okay, those components were amazing, like had amazing names.
You will travel to the gardens of blood liqueur, osseous marrow, dermis membrane, and the essence of breath.
It's funny because, like, osseous marrow, it's just bone marrow. It's like, how can we, like, church up saying bone marrow? And then dermis membrane, it's just skin. She wants us to get blood, bone, skin, and breath. I developed an alphabet for my book series. It includes extra letters for the... See, I don't... Okay, you're saying GH and GHT, so I don't know if we're talking like cough, or goff, or though, or like... like 8? GHT 8?
Are you not the exalted Duchess, slayer of the great gatekeeper, champion of our mighty Lord Sheogorath? I'm sure you'll be able to find these things. If not, perhaps Sheogorath's faith in you is misplaced. Go now. You try my patience.
You try my patience.
Away with you, dog. How does this make you feel? Please indicate on a scale of 1 to 10.
But yeah, languages are a really cool and straightforward way to flesh out your world. So it's like, if I was to say, I have an idea for a fantasy setting, and I think I'm gonna explore it in some like D&D sessions. But I'm the most drawn to Celtic and Norse mythology. But Norse, especially like Old Norse, and like how it developed down into Norwegian, Swedish, Icelandic, compared to like Gaelic languages, holy cow. There are times where I look at Old Norse words or Icelandic words or whatever, and I'm like, oh, I know what that word is. Like, it's... I know, like, the cognate in English for this. But in Gaelic, like Welsh, Irish, Scottish, it is like the rules for it all are so foreign to me. Basically, the silent wheeze implied in those words, like light, though, thorough. Oh yeah, so you're what's the term for that? Because there's like labial, which is made with the lips, guttural, dental. There's got to be a name for that kind of breathy. I think it would be really funny to write a fantasy language that's very rhotic, like American English is. Well, like American English is in some of its dialects. Just instead of how every fantasy setting has British English, you just have a fantasy setting that has people that say water. Languages are so interesting, and I feel like so few of us, like I'm actually including myself in this, because I feel like this is a weakness in my education. I feel like my knowledge, not my understanding, but my knowledge of the English language is really subpar. Like, I'm a good writer. I can write English. Like, I know what looks right and sounds right, but I can't explain it to you. And I hate that I can't explain it to you. And I've got a friend that speaks Portuguese that asks me for advice on English, and sometimes I have to straight up, like, stop for a second and go, okay, what is that? How does that work? Because some stuff is just intuitive to me because I've been speaking English my whole life, and I've been writing it for, like seriously writing it for half my life. But yeah, I didn't get any kind of education in grammar. So it's a huge weak point for me. I'm style all day long. Like, literally, I'm moving stuff around in my room right now, and one of the books that I'm just kind of keeping out is my copy of the Turabian Style Manual, because it's important to me. Languages are genuinely the human superpower. It's our own... It is our very own magic system, yeah. And actually, I was thinking about that. I like magic systems that have verbal and somatic aspects to them. Like in The Witcher, Geralt's Witcher signs are somatic. Like, I don't think they have to have a verbal component. But since my sister is planning to take Latin next year, I've gotten back into kind of casually studying it. Oh my gosh. Why was his health... Like, his health bar didn't move the first time I hit him. I really enjoy studying Latin because it's a solved language, right? It is what it is. It cannot be anything more or less. But since Latin has this, like English has this Latin DNA to an extent, it's really fun when you're studying it to come across a word and you're like, oh, I know what this is. I mean, you might struggle with how to conjugate it, but like you'll go, well, I know what this is referring to, but I don't understand the tense or anything like that. Although I do have to wonder if my sister is going to be taught classical or ecclesiastical. Because my knowledge is of classical. My cat in the background hooting and hollering. But it's one of my pet peeves where I've had people argue with me. And like I said, I don't have any kind of formal education in Latin, but I've had people argue with me about how Latin is pronounced. And when I explain to them, like, okay, it's like, we're talking about, like, you learned ecclesiastical Latin, and what I know is classical, and there are differences of pronunciation. No, I took Latin in high school. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, oh, okay. Sure. If you say so. One of these days, I do need to sit down and learn Spanish, because that's just eminently practical these days. However, I did try to learn French for a time. And the problem is, okay, I don't have the money to sink into actual, like, Rosetta Stone or Babbel or any of the more, like, serious kinds of ways to study a language. And I definitely don't have the money to pay for, like, a college course in it. And, of course, there's a lot of stuff available out there for free. It's not a huge... No, I do need to go back that other way. It's not a huge deal. But when I was trying to learn French is when I learned how bad Duolingo is. And, like, Duolingo is actually so bad that the, like, CEO of the company studied... I think he studied French or Italian or something for, like, 6 months and could not conjugate verbs. And, like, he could not pass a, like, middle school or high school level kind of exam in the language. And that's the thing, like, what I was, and even with Duolingo, Duolingo's Latin course, it's like that. But, okay, I do need to go back. Wait. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, and it's also the structure of how Duolingo goes about things. And I told somebody, I was like, this is why Duolingo sucks. In French, the word "the" can be spelled like 5 different ways, but it's all said exactly the same way. And plural words often don't sound different enough from their singular counterparts. So you could get a sentence that sounds exactly the same, plural or singular. You could tell the difference if you were reading it, but not... Okay, I need to go back across and kind of go straight. Watching movies with subtitles in other languages is a good way to learn vocabulary. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. Duolingo is a way to learn the vocabulary of a language. And it does the classic kind of like Rosetta Stone software thing of, here's a picture of a cat. And can you tell me what, here's a picture of a cat, a dog, a horse, and a pig. Can you tell me what gato is? You're like, it's the cat. It's like, yeah. But another huge problem I have with Duolingo is its gamification. As far as you got to keep your login streak going, and it's sending you 1,000 notifications to be like, oh, you're gonna lose your streak, you're gonna lose your daily login, and it's just that stuff is so poisoned for me that I just can't do it. But yeah, I think watching foreign movies, or, non-English movies, is a really fun way to pick up vocabulary. Because you feel like you know something, and you know kind of like the intonation, and contextually like how it works. Hey, do I need to... I forget what you do here. I mean, do you catch one of these little green things? It's 100% my fault I missed that. I saw a post where a guy said that he learned quite a bit of Japanese watching anime and playing video games. And then he went to Japan and he was talking with somebody. And they were like, why do you talk like that? And what it was he was effectively talking like a gangster, like he's talking like a Yakuza. The dopamine leash yanks hard on Duolingo. Yeah. Yeah. Do I not have a explanation of what to do? Okay. I want to make a video about the importance of quest journals. Okay? The importance of quest journals in RPGs. Tell me, what has the game told me to do here? I have a quest marker that is just showing this room. There are these little green things floating around that I've not seen somewhere else, or seen anywhere else, and I know I'm supposed to be getting breath, right? But what am I actually supposed to do here? So we open our journal. Sorry, we don't have the J button that opens the journal in other games. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. It's mapped to like F7 or some nonsense. Okay. These are all Shivering Isles quests right here. This is one we're on. Rebuilding the Gatekeeper. I have retrieved Dermis Membrane. I can click Inspect. Alright, he's given me instructions. She told me to get this stuff. I've retrieved this. I've retrieved this. This is the entirety of the information I have. I can press F to skip to current step. Nothing. Nothing. I have no information. Like, the game is holding my hand with the objective markers, but I don't have any kind of explanation here. I wasn't told, go to this place, and here's how you collect these things. I was just told, go collect these things. Follow the quest markers. If you turn the quest markers off, this kind of design, you would be wandering around not knowing what to do. Like, you would just be rubbing against walls hoping to find something to interact with. And I honestly, the worst it is in a Bethesda game is Starfield. So Starfield came out in September of 23, right? It was 23, I think. So it comes out in September. And I played it when it came out. But then I took a break for like a month. I was just so burned out. I wasn't enjoying the main quest, so I just took a break for a month. When I came back, I did not know what to do or what I had been doing because I had no explanation. Just follow the quest marker. And here's the thing, like in Skyrim, one of the kind of fun things you can do to kind of make the game different for yourself is turn off the floating quest markers. It doesn't completely turn off quest markers, but it turns off floating ones. Like, you know how it is in Skyrim, where, like, oh, this body right here would have something you need to collect on it. So there would just be a quest marker floating in-world above it. So, like, whatever angle we looked at, that quest marker would be floating above that corpse. If you turn those off, it's so much better. But the problem is the game is designed with that in mind. But not as bad as Starfield, where if you turn off the floating quest markers, you will literally like have situations like I'm having right now where you will wander around and you don't know what to do. You're unsure of what to do. You don't know what's happening. You don't know what's expected of you because how could you? The game is not designed for you to turn the quest markers off. Well, and also there could be an issue here. There's obviously multiple levels to this. Okay, this map is garbage, and I know this is how the map is in the original version. So this is a sin of the original version. This is a absolutely horrible map, and I think Bethesda really sucks at interior map information. Okay, like look where I'm at right here. Which level am I on? Am I on this level right here? Or am I on this level? So where is that quest marker? Is it on this level or the level that's obviously below it? Where is it? This is something that games have solved. Where, like, look up at our compass up there. You see how there's like an arrow or whatever is our quest marker? What if there was another arrow that pointed up or down? Right? Games do this. Alright, well, here's an enemy, so we must be going someplace we haven't been. That's so funny about the Yakuza accent. I guess it would be like a Japanese guy learning English from watching Goodfellas. Exactly. Yes. Like, that's not how Americans talk. It's how Americans talk in crime movies. Also, Goodfellas is a great movie. Okay, so I can't go either of these directions. But all I'm asking is for a quest log that... okay. All I'm asking for is a quest log that tells me information, like good, useful, actionable information, and for quest markers that aren't confusing, and also for interior maps that aren't bonkers, right? Starfield actually shipped. Starfield, their first new IP in 20 plus years. This whole big thing for the company. It shipped with no local map. And no map for anything. When you opened your map, like on a planet, or you opened your map on... See, this is where we're supposed to be now. Okay. You opened your map on a planet, like in an outdoor cell, nothing. You opened your map in a city, nothing. That was something they had to add later on, like in an update, and then tell you, we added this thing. You added something that should have been in the game. Like I said, wait until it's in the bottle. Okay. And now we have to walk out. Well, and see, another thing is, this would be another easy way to fix this is essentially like waypoints for the quest markers, where they update as you move through a room. If you're going to design it like this, that's what you need to do. I haven't seen, going back to the Goodfellas thing, I haven't seen Goodfellas in a while. But the last time I watched it, I was just, man, this is such a good movie. Like, I like the cast a lot, even though I don't like Robert De Niro very much. I like that cast so much. And I like the kind of tone of it all. See, again, I got detected because my character fell like 3 inches off this stair. Yeah, that part that part in Goodfellas where he is like in the car and the helicopter is following him and he's just like so coked out of his mind. Very memorable. Is there a button? Aha. Also, I like how, you know, we had Flame Atronax and Frost Atronax. And then they had this whole idea. These guys look great. Like, the whole design of this. Ooh, we into blood. What's that smell? That sweet stench. It's enough to make a man sick. I've been thinking about playing Bloodborne, but the past few times I've tried to play Bloodborne, I've bounced off of it. A friend of mine is playing Dark Souls 3. He's kind of paused his progress on it. I forget where he was at in the game, but he's been busy doing other things. And I've actually been thinking about firing up Dark Souls 3 to play with him. I don't know, I'm just so medium on playing a Souls game right now. Dwarven bow. skeleton was packing heat. It's like Bethesda designed these huge dungeons, right? And they loop back on themselves. They, they're very intricate, and I don't know. I like their dungeon design sometimes, but you've got to have a good map. Like, you've got to do, anything more than nothing, like they did in Starfield. We have got to get to a blacksmith and get our stuff repaired. I thought that skeleton died when those rocks fell. Okay, we're back at the beginning. In the beginning. Currently playing through Bloodborne. See, when it comes to the setting, the aesthetics, just everything, Bloodborne's my favorite of all their games. It's like Demon Souls, Bloodborne. Oh, I actually need to go talk to the chick. It's Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 1 are my favorites. I strongly dislike Dark Souls 2 for gameplay, design, and artistic reasons. I do not think it's a bad game. I just have no desire whatsoever to ever play it again. Like, if anybody ever wanted me to play it on this channel, they would have to pay me hundreds of dollars to do so. That's the only way I would do it. Like, non-negotiable. Now, but like I said, like, the setting and tone... the thing is, if you've never played Demon Souls, but you like Bloodborne, you should play Demon Souls. Like, Demon Souls and Bloodborne have a lot in common as far as tone and just, they're both so flavorful. At one point, I was actually trying to platinum Bloodborne, but the kind of unfortunate thing is that you have to do the Chalice dungeons. Like, you have to go as deep as possible in the Chalice dungeons. And while the Chalice dungeons are an interesting idea, and I don't think they're executed poorly or anything crazy like that, it's just, is that dead? I think it's dead. I don't like the Chalice dungeons. I really don't. I don't like the idea of taking a game that already has a good amount of challenge and being like, this engaging, challenging game? What if we just... I don't know, like... what if you just had half health and took twice as much damage? Wouldn't that be fun? The answer's no.
With all the components. Excellent. All that remains is to choose the body parts. Fearing one day someone might manage to kill my child, I have been preparing a new body. I've created versions of each appendage with various enhancements. You must choose one of each. I am attached to them all. Artist's prerogative.
Alright, let's talk about these body parts.
Select one pair of legs, one left arm, right arm, torso, head, and heart. See me when you have finished your selections. Don't take all day making your choices.
Okay. Interestingly, Starfield has a quest. Oh, wow. Starfield has a quest that's similar to this, where You go to a like shipbuilding corporation, and you help them design their latest model of starship. And it's like a corporate boardroom brainstorming session. So, some people are like, well, we really need to get into this market, and this market's really booming, not this market, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you choose the right kind of, like, answers, you can build an because what happens is, whatever you tell them, oh, we should prioritize this, we should go with this, we should do that, it will build a ship based off your choices. And you can have, like, an absolute freight train of a ship. All right. I just legitimately don't remember this. Legs of nimbleness, legs of fortitude. I'm going to go for nimbleness. Helm of power, angry mind. Let's do helm of power. Heart of wound sharing, heart of spell turning. Wound sharing, if that's kind of what I think it is. That sounds interesting. Breast of life, breast of magic. City of life, city of magic. This sounds like it has more health versus it's either it has more magic it can cast or it's more resistant to magic. So let's give it that. Slashing, bashing, chopping. I think slashing's better or cooler. Frost shielding, shock shielding, fire shielding. Fire.
Tell me, how does this feel? You've made your selection. Now we travel to the statue of our lord in the fringe. There we will perform the ceremony. Make haste.
I like the way the Dunmer look in this remaster. Noted Dunmer aficionado. See, you said that you loved building the Gatekeeper. This game has so much heart and soul. Like, I'm thinking, I'm gonna finish this week, move on to my next streaming project, which will probably just take this week. Like, I don't foresee it lasting longer than this week unless I take a break from it. But after Tainted Grail, I think I might fire up Morrowind. Because, like, this and Morrowind are just so incredible in so many ways. You know, heart and soul, just the design of them, it just, they really do something for me. And I need to play Daggerfall, since I still haven't done that. Alright, I should speak with our Dunmer GF. But see, like, look at the design of this bust. He loves it. And there's just all these bones and everything around because we love it.
Shall we start the ceremony?
But there's like a sharpness and cleverness to their faces in this, like the art design of this. I don't know. I'm really satisfied with this remaster. Put it that way.
First, place the gatekeeper's body into the cistern of substantiation.
The cistern of substantiation. Look at that visual
Place
effect.
the gatekeeper's body into the cistern of substantiation. At the beginning of the worlds were 5. Fire, water, earth, air, and light. Darkness turned into day. The void took form. Hidden away by virtue of its own self-awareness was the 6th, containing within it the 5 which birthed it. Flesh. Meat with the desire to consume like fire. Place the dermis membrane into the cistern. Blood, liquid, nutrient, that ocean which casts pearls of life upon the shores of existence. Place the blood liqueur into the cistern of substantiation. Bone, branch and stone of the body, giving shape and structure. Place the osseous marrow into the cistern. Breath, child of air, bestowing movement, the stirring of spirit. Place the essence of breath into the cistern of substantiation. And last, the light of flesh, the illumination of soul, perception, thought, memory, imagination. I summon thee, walker in flesh, flesh of true flesh, from those waters of oblivion which sire thy kind. Come to this altar, join with this body, quintessence of flesh, joined with the essence of flesh. Absolute immortal, immortal, bound to contingent. Stand clear of the cistern, over here, by me. Honored Daedra, fear not thy abasement. Thou shalt be the holy in this temple. I bind thee, Atronach, to this body. Henceforth, gatekeeper of the Shivering Isles. My child, it is time to fulfill your destiny. Stand guard in this land against all those who seek entry not bearing the mark of Sheogorath's favor. You shall know them by the coldness in their minds, the darkness of spirit. What's this? My child, they are coming. Destroy them. Show them your true power. Watch my child destroy the interlopers, or run to Sheogorath. Either way, tell him of our doings here.
That was great.
And my affection.
Like her vocal performance there, the visuals, that was awesome. That was so good. Get him.
Our child stands guard once again.
Heck 'em up. Get them in their weird hair helmets. I was speaking to my wife recently about what you mentioned. There was a love poured into these games because it was a work of passion. Many games now are only a product and lack heart. Yep. Yep, that's the sad truth of it, isn't it? I forget that the way this treats these cells is really weird. That's something I didn't quite realize. Morrowind saved Bethesda from...
Our child stands guard.
Like, Bethesda was in a really bad place financially. And Morrowind saved them as a company. But Oblivion made them. Like, it set the tone. When they got the rights to make Fallout, people were talking about Oblivion. They were talking about Morrowind. And, now, whenever they have a new game coming out, people aren't talking about the good things they made. They're talking about the things they made. Well, and even how they market themselves, Well, marketing's a whole other problem when it comes to this genre right now. Just look at the Outer Worlds 2's marketing. But I don't know. There was just so, heart, soul, the people, some of the people that worked on these games left the company, or worked on games like this, left the companies that made them because they gave everything. They put their all into these games, and they spent themselves.
That seems fair to me. That seems fair to me.
Now, if you want an example of a game that seems like it should have a lot of heart behind it, but I think is going to be potentially a massive failure, is selling this lion pelt, because we're not going to do the Daedric quests. I've decided we're not going to do all of them.
That seems fair to me. That seems fair to me.
I've distracted myself. But
that seems fair to me. That seems fair.
I'm also getting to that point in the day where it's catching up on me that I woke up at 11 p.m.
If you need more, you know where to.
Okay, but the Wayward Realms.
I'm nearly always.
Just go look at how they're presenting that game. May you bleed well. The way they're presenting that game, well, because there is no game. And they're trying to hype people up on promises of writing and... when they can actually show something... I was looking to see if... Oh, yeah, it's in this case, but you can't see it. The Madness armor? Anyway. Wayward Realms, I feel like, has no heart or soul. Because it's going to be this procedurally generated, massive open world. I don't even think they're doing... I don't think they're doing any voice acting. I think everything's... And listen, I am A-okay with everything being text-based. Make another game like Morrowind, where there's very minimal voice acting. Do it. Do it, you cowards. But passion, heart, soul... Well, it's just go watch the speech that Swin from Larian Studios gave at the Game Awards last year, or at the last Game Awards, whichever, if it was this year or last year, where he was essentially saying what qualities the next game of the year would have, and he was basically attacking and making this huge commentary on the state of the industry. What made Baldur's Gate 3 a success was the fact that that game has a lot of heart and soul, and the developers were passionate about making an incredible game. They weren't passionate about making $1 bazillion. Yeah, they had the funding of WotC behind them and everything, but still. The Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate 3, games like that are successful products because they're good games. And in Bethesda, one of their biggest problems is their motto, like their company motto, is great games are played, not made. And that is absurd. Like, great food is eaten, not cooked. No, you have to cook it, okay? So you have to make a great game for people to play and appreciate that it's great. Just applying it to any other medium, great books are read, not written. That's insanity. And it's very fitting that we'd be talking about such insanity here with
Always a pleasure.
Sheogorath.
A new gatekeeper.
Oh, baby!
Excellent. Oh, we might be onto something. And I see you've learned to summon flesh atronauts. Ha ha! Relmina must like you, little duchess. But probably not in that way.
I had to see if that audio came through. What's happening? Are we stuck in cutscene mode? No. You just gotta walk up here.
Lord Sheogorath, I apologize for the intrusion, but you must help
Always
us.
a pleasure.
Order has attacked Pinnacle Rock and routed us.
Well, what a turn of events this is. It's new, and I like new, even if it's bad. And this is bad, isn't it? My. This is a particularly exciting turn of events, is it not? A perfect job for you, my newest and only noble in the realm. If Order has entered my army's stronghold, things have taken a disturbing turn. It means Order has tried subterfuge, not its strong suit. Amazing! Perhaps things aren't going as poorly as I'd imagined. You'll want to get all the details from the messenger. Unless you already have. You haven't, have you?
Why hasn't Jigalag attacked himself? I don't know why Jigalag hasn't attacked. It's...
Well, aren't you precious? Do you really not know? Haven't you noodled it all through yet? Because he is me. I'm him. We're a bit of each other, really. I won't be here when he arrives because I'll be him. Happens every time. The Grey March starts, Order appears, and I become Jigalag and wipe out my whole realm.
The beta Zarsail mailed. Okay, hang on. When will it happen?
Too soon. I can already feel the change beginning. I feel like I'm not quite here. I'm not over there yet, but I'm not quite here. And I've been having moments of clarity that are quite unlike me. Like now. Stop it! Oh no, can't do it. Believe me, I've tried. It never ends well. But you're still going to stop the Grey March. Stop Jigalag! Me? From destroying my realm!
So what do we do now?
Now? Nothing has changed. You deal with this messenger. Make sure my army is secure. You'll need them. Come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes.
Always a pleasure.
Just look at that man's face. Haskell is such a wagey. Okay, I want to talk about... Get down the stairs. Get down the stairs. Get down the stairs. Get down the stairs so we can talk on the same level. Okay.
Always a pleasure.
Haskell, not now. So, it's interesting how this male armor set for the seducers is much more revealing than the female set. Like, this is more exploitative than what the women are wearing, because it's a matriarchal society of Daedra. So this is very funny to me. Like, and this is a very interesting kind of subversion of tropes and everything. But
Always a pleasure.
Haskell, I'm trying to wax philosophical, please. Like, go work night shift or something, bro. Anyway, let's talk to this.
Your Grace, there is trouble. You must come quickly.
And this, like, whole idea of the kind of subversion of tropes and everything, and the sexualization, the exposed nature of this outfit. Also notice the skin tone differences here. This was pointed out in a really cool video I watched from a user on YouTube named Angelica Tosh. And I recommend checking out her videos about the clothing in the Elder Scrolls games, because that's not something you typically see covered. Covered. Anyway.
Our stronghold at Pinnacle Rock is under attack. The forces of order broke in and routed us. You must go to Adeo at once and aid her.
Adeo?
She is leading what is left of our forces. She waits for you outside Pinnacle Rock. Please hurry to her before it is too late. It is our home, our sanctuary in the Shivering Isles. If we were to lose it, my kind would be doomed. Please, Your Grace, hurry to Pinnacle Rock while there's still time.
Pinnacle Rock is such a, like, Disney name. On my way out here to Pride Rock real quick. Save Mufasa. Alright. Where is it? Aha! We could just fast travel there and break the quest scripting. Sorry, I was just picking up a handful of dice to get them cleaned up. It was one of those things that I should have done before I started streaming. Oh no. The Pinnacle Rock Hall of Honor. Blood talks like he's Shark Boy. You know, like, I've arrived at Pinnacle Rock. I need to locate the Dark Seducer Captain and rescue her. I'm the exact age that I should have seen Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Never seen it. Not even, like... You scared me. They beaten. For the Mad God. I don't even know why I'm here. Gosh, the audio is just dying. Listen to that, it's awful. Well, I mean, I'm not talking about how the fact that they won't shut up, but
We must find Ilora and
oh, she does not look good. Like that face. That face does not look great. But yeah, maybe if there weren't 50 of them trying to all say the same line. Homeboy just went right past me. Eta Mazkin. See, I feel useless. Oh, y'all are done? Cool. Thanks, ladies. I'm not going to tell you to see it because it's cringe, but in the worst 2000s way possible. See, it was one of those things where I remember when it came out, I was like, what is this discount Spy Kids? Like, I had already seen Spy Kids. And probably Spy Kids 2. Mazkin. Ladies, I'm just gonna... Now look at this. This looks awesome. Like the lighting in here. Oh, man. VFX. Ooh. Sexy. I'm actually shocked that they haven't brought back Spy Kids and Shark Boy and Lava Girl and all that. Like, where are the remakes and cinematic universes for those, huh? Too busy making Marvel slop and Disney slop. By the time I shoot my arrow, he's dead. Eta Mazkin. I just love getting sneak attacks in front of somebody. That would have been a lot cooler if I hadn't missed.
Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed.
Oh man, did you see that? That was great. Ah!
Mazkin.
She was here a second ago.
For the Mad
Where
God.
are you? Where are you?
For the Mad God.
They're trying to find me while they're in combat.
Mazkin.
Mezkin. It's like she's saying Mezkin. For the Mad God. Listen, I'm here also. There's the button. Whee! Gonk. I can't really remember the last time I watched a bad movie. Or like... Usually if I watch a B movie, I find something super endearing about it that I don't think, oh wow, this was super cringe.
Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed. Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed. For the Mad God.
What's you doing, homegirl?
You must set me free. The barrier can't be broken by you. It's too tough. Use the chime. Ring the chime, and that may shatter it.
You could, what you're saying is, ring your bell? Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh!
You have my thanks for freeing me, but just who are you?
I'm the Duchessa of Mania.
My lady, I am sorry. I did not realize. Where is Syl? Have you seen her? That traitorous coward?
What happened here?
Syl, the snake. She showed up, asked for a contingent of guards, said there was trouble at the palace and that we were needed. We were so focused on organizing quickly that by the time we realized she'd let order in herself, it was too late. We were split up and picked off. But it doesn't matter anymore.
The only thing that matters now is the wellspring. We must reach it at once.
Also, remember what I was saying about how, at least in my mind, the way the Saints and Seducers looked in old Oblivion was that they just looked like high elves and Dunmer. Like, look at her skin tone, look at her eyes, like everything. She looks very unique compared to how they used to look, at least in my memory.
The wellspring of the Mazkin. It's what links us to this realm, where we return to the world from the waters of Oblivion. If Syl helps Order sever that link, my kind will be annihilated. The realm will be lost to us. We must get to the wellspring and stop them. I will follow your lead. The wellspring is at the heart of Pinnacle Rock. Follow the waters to reach it. I am yours to command your grace.
Freaking, there was that. Okay, that was the most RPG writer sentence. It had a semicolon in it. All right, let's go.
We must prevail.
Mazkin prevails. Actually,
No, the wellspring. They've stopped it up. You must make it to the wellspring and let the waters flow.
Freaking Oblivion, I love you. Okay, I was actually going to say, I don't know that... I don't know that I'm going to finish Shivering Isles in this stream / today. Because I am starting to really feel it. Feel that tiredness. Like, I've got to stay awake. It's, like, not negotiable. Don't you worry about who's here. Dude, stop healing. I didn't want to fight you. Gosh, I really hate fighting these bullet spongy... Just look at them posted up! Like, that's a huge problem with this remake that I do not remember in the original. Is just enemies just face-checking doors, waiting for you. Please open this door so I could come through it and fight you. Hang on. Okay. Woo! Yeah, oh, I almost made it.
Madness always yields to the march of order.
The March of Order. No. Get back. Wait, am I backtracking? Anything that happens at this point is my fault. Come on, I had it. Ooh, an urn. Alright, everybody, line up. I think this is like my last... Yeah. Bro, die. Unironically. They're fighting each other. Ugh. Oh my gosh. So, sometimes when you're quick saving, you, if you press like jump or something like that, it just eats the input. Gosh. You know, people say the combat in Skyrim is boring. When you put your 800th arrow into a Knight of Order, you know, you feel like you've seen everything. Also, wait, hold on. Darude.sandstorm MLG Mountain Dew Snoop Dogg Smoke Weed Everyday. Good lord. Like, that made me feel things. Man, I remember those days. Bro stood up and instant. He's like, forget it. Forget it. I don't want it. He's gonna go fight his buddies. He instantly died. What are you doing? I like when they get... aggroed on each other from this bow. It's like it's the most useful feature. Can I... Oh wait, there's gonna be bells in here, right? Yeah. The audio is just absolutely crapping the bed right now. Oblivion's difficulty slider was necessary because of the enemies becoming damage sponges when leveling. Yeah. I didn't kind of realize that this was... I don't know if it was an outcome of the design or if it was intentional, but the way difficulty kind of works in these games is that you should put it kind of where you're comfortable. And if it feels too easy, you should bump it up. And if it feels too hard, then you bump it down. Right? The problem is, you know, you get to a point in, like, Morrowind very quickly where everything feels too easy. But in Oblivion, and even in this remaster, I've gotten to a point where it's not that it's hard. This is artificial difficulty, where it's just shooting 100 arrows into an enemy to kill them. That's not difficulty. It's not difficult, it's not interesting, it's just tedious. Like, see how little his health bar moved? Oh my gosh. Okay. We're on Adept. Okay, let's bump it down to Apprentice, right? Look how much his health bar's moving. Sorry, Dark Seducer, but Dude, this game is on its last leg with this audio. Oh my gosh. Like, also, what do I have to prove by playing on tedious difficulty? But see, look at this. They cannot kill each other. Alright, where is she? Let's get this done with. Okay, yeah, I didn't remember. There's so much of this I didn't remember, and the reason why I didn't remember, like, why would I not remember this quest? Oh, it's a dungeon with a bunch of tedious combat. That's why. But I remember...
The wellspring is restored. You saved us. We are forever grateful, Your Grace. Please, allow me to teach you this spell, so that you may summon our kind to you in times of need.
Thank you.
Also, accept this gift of armor. It is the least I can do to show thanks for your help.
What about Syl?
No sign of her yet. We'll do our best to track her down and deliver her to Lord Sheogorath for a fitting punishment. The traitor must be brought to justice. Our warriors will scour the halls of Pinnacle Rock, removing any last elements of opposition. Then, we will immediately return to our duties. Indeed, Lord Sheogorath will be anxious to hear of your victory, I am sure. Mad God's blessing.
So I remembered, in general, this quest step in the main quest of Shivering Isles. And I remember... you know, getting the stuff to make the staff. I think another thing that's throwing me off is how different everything looks. So I feel like I'm... Well, right now I feel like I'm lost. I feel like I'm experiencing a lot of this for the first time.
Mad God's blessing.
Yeah, I remember getting the staff. I remember there being, like, a person behind a wall at some point that was locked away. Something about a library. And I remember... What's in there? A chest in there. I remember... Yes, open it. And I remember the sneaking in, or I feel like the quest is not that far off, where there's like cultists. I think like maybe they are cultists of order, and you can get a robe to do the whole thing non-violently. And of course, I remember the end fight against Gigalag, but a lot of the combat stuff is just not memorable to me because it's like, oh, remember that time you swung your sword 800 times? Yeah, me too. But the setting, the actual art design and everything of the Shivering Isles is that, and of course, like Wes Johnson's performance are what makes this so memorable and so like this is the pinnacle of what Bethesda can do.
Always a pleasure. Time is an artificial construct, an arbitrary system based on the idea that events occur in a linear direction at all times. Always forward, never back. Is the concept of time correct? Is time relevant? It matters not. One way or another, I fear that our time has run out, as I feared it would. Our plan has failed. The Grey March is upon us, and I must go. I thought we had more time. I thought we had a chance. Our plan has failed, and we were so close.
But we haven't failed.
Optimism! Ha! Oh, how adorable. I love it. Even at the end, you make me laugh. I'm lying. That wasn't funny at all. No matter. Soon you and everyone else will be dead, and I will be left a mad god, ruler of a dead realm again.
I always loved Shea's fits of sanity as he become. Yeah, it's again just kind of keep coming back to how good this game can be. It's a lot of thought was put into writing this character. Like you can't just write dialogue like Sheogorath's. Just like it's very intentional. You have to actually put some thought and there's a lot of meaning to what they're trying to do with it, and it comes off really well. It comes off strong. That's the most important thing.
What happens is what always has happened. What always will happen. I crumble. I fade. The realm dies. And you with it. Flee while you can, mortal. When we next meet, I will not know you, and I will slay you like the others.
What can I do?
I had intended to give you my staff, the symbol of my office. But life is gone from it, as it goes from me. It is now dead wood, a useless twig. With the staff, there was hope. But now, hope is dead. I am dead. The realm. The realm is dead! Sheogorath is dead! All shall crumble before Sheogorath!
Sheogorath has vanished before we could complete the plan to stop the forces of order. Perhaps Haskell will know what steps we should take.
He is gone, but hope is not lost. We have a rare opportunity here, but I hesitate to do what must be done. If the Throne of Madness remains empty when Jiggalag storms the palace, he will prevail. But there is a chance that the throne may not be empty.
I have to sit on the golden throne?
Why, you will, of course. It has always been Sheogorath's intent to raise you to sit upon the Throne of Madness.
That's not what that said in the subtitle.
True, but perhaps you can hold the throne, provided that you possess the proper symbol of office, namely the Staff of Sheogorath.
What must I do?
Unfortunately, when Sheogorath faded, the power of the staff faded with him. It must now be remade. The staff is the symbol of power in this realm. He who rightfully holds the staff may hold the throne of the Shivering Isles. However, the secrets of its construction are lost.
Oh yeah, okay, so... Alright, let me see if I remember this correctly. This is the part where I go find the person that's in the wall, right? It's like bricked up behind a wall. And... I've got that, the like cultist people, and facing Syl. I know that for sure.
That which is lost can be found again. There is one being in the Shivering Isles who may be able to assist you in the construction of a new staff. The ruins of Knife Point Hollow once served as a great library. There you will find a door. Behind that door you will find the answer you seek. Although I hesitate to guide you towards this path, the secrets of the past will surely aid Jiggalag, but I fear that we have no other choice. Be mindful of what you find there. The library is a thing of order, and it will still serve that end. Take this crystal. It contains the power to open the sealed door. Inside, you will find the final remnants of the library.
It's the librarian.
Only we could speak more often.
He's Jiggalag's old librarian, I think, an immortal rememberer. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember this part for sure. Although, so this is one of my complaints about Bethesda's design of things. They rely way too heavily on combat. Everything's combat. Combat, combat, combat. What am I going to do when I get up here? I'm going to run a dungeon, right? I'm going to have to fight monsters, and just look at Skyrim, where they tried to implement puzzles in their dungeons, and it's the most baby's first puzzle kind of stuff that's just laughable. And the few times that they do try to do something like, I'm blanking on the name of the tomb, but it's where Jurgen Windcaller's tomb is. You know, that, oh, you've got to use Whirlwind Sprint, which we just taught you, and it's just like, they don't do it enough. They don't do it again, and it's just, it makes it stand out. Like, it's noticeable that it's not there. Alright, so yeah, now we're doing caves, into a ruin. We've got a flesh Atronak. It's like, even, I don't know, I was going to say even though they're strong visuals, what I was mostly thinking about is kind of the set dressing of these. These are very bland, gray. Yep, this is what I remember. Oh my goodness. That is the face of somebody who's been locked behind a door for an era.
I have been waiting for you, Your Grace. This day, as all days before and after, is well known to me. There are no surprises to Daius of Mytheria. Sheogorath has fallen, and you seek the means to foil the machinations of the Prince of Order. You seek the throne of madness. However, no mortal may sit upon the throne without the staff, so here you are in my prison, seeking to supplant the one who placed me here. If you wish to take the place of Sheogorath, then ask me what you will.
Labyrinthian was a valiant attempt at puzzling. Otherwise, yeah, it was just match the shapes. Labyrinthian is really interesting to me because that is a dungeon from Arena, if I'm not mistaken. That was a main quest dungeon. But outside of Labyrinthian in Skyrim, there is a location that a lot of players miss, which is called Shalador's Maze. Go look up Shalador's Maze and get like a top-down view of it. It's not a maze. It is a linear, like, hallway presented to you as a maze. It's just, what were they doing? All right. What about the staff?
I can create the physical shell of the staff, but The divine essence must be gathered elsewhere. But apotheosis is no simple matter, and the creation of the staff is no simple task. I will require 2 sacred items in order to complete it.
Yep, because we can't just have it be a simple
Shivering
thing.
Isles hold many secrets, but few remain unseen by mortal eyes. The staff is a tool of great vision, and thus requires the eye of one who has witnessed one of these unseen secrets firsthand. Sirta resides in the howling halls of Mania.
Yeah.
Find her and bring me the eye that has seen that which no other has.
So that's like the cult place, I'm pretty sure.
The trees and branches of this realm feed from a deep font of madness and mystery. One of the oldest trees, named the Tree of Shades, lies in the halls of Milkar. Milkar is a place of ruin, root, and mania. Go there and bring me a branch of this tree, but be warned. The tree will not surrender its secrets to one who has not earned them. Yes, only then can I create an appropriate vessel to hold the power that is inherent in the Lord of this realm. The staff may allow you to occupy the throne of madness, but understand that such a feat has never been attempted. All sources indicate that you will fail. It is a certainty. However, I also predict that this will not stop you from trying.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure memory serves. What we got to do here is run a dungeon and do something that's a little bit more social oriented. So I'm going to do the one that I don't want to do first and get it over with. Just a set of Daedric Greaves in a stomp. Shalador's hallway. Yep. And it's even funnier when you realize that Shalador is this like galaxy brain mage from ancient history, and it's like the maze was, sorry, I had to cough. The maze was built to test mages, and it's just like it's just a hallway. I always make my first base that one time travel wooden mask room there. Interesting. I never collected all of the masks and assembled them there. But it's interesting when you do the... If you have the anniversary edition of the game, which has all of the Creation Club content up to that point, there are player homes that you get for free, a la the ones in this game, like the DLC homes in this game. And let me tell you, those homes are kind of cool. They were all done by, I think they were all done by the same designer that was like a mod author, not an actual Bethesda employee. But there's each one of them has a place, like a room. Sometimes it's like a secret room where you can... No, I guess I gotta go that way. It's like a secret... You know what? Come on. Get serious. It's, like an armory. There's armor stands, and there are weapon racks, and like to the point that there are specific ones for specific... Where am I supposed to go? Is it trying to... Is that a marker for the door out of here? Ugh. Anyway. Like there are racks in these armories that name specific, like the Daedric weapons and other kind of like unique things. See, again, this is going to be one of those times where yeah, see, all I know is that it's just in these ruins. There's no... Oh, come on. See, I should be able to get up here. Being robbed. But see, this is like a cave ruin place filled with like nuisance animals. How is this interesting or engaging? It's not. See, I can't talk to these enemies. I can't negotiate with them. I can't trick them. Not a big fan of combat as the default for just every quest. But, okay. Did I just go outside? See, like, I know I'm sleep deprived right now. But golly, dude. Bro. See, look. Look. The only quest marker I have is to leave. So I have to wander around in this crappy dungeon and just guess where I gotta go. Is it up here? I don't know. Nope, this is a dead end. I'm about to run out of... Did that do anything? Just... Yeah, not having a good time. I just have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Alright, this is back in the first area. So you say you always make your first base that one area outside of Labyrinthian. Used to, my thing was always I wanted to... I always wanted to get the house in Whiterun as soon as possible because I like its location right next to a blacksmith. It's good stuff, but you basically have to be doing the main quest to do it. So if you're doing a playthrough where you don't want dragons, it's just a no-go. Okay, then. How silly. I actually really like getting the house in Riften and making that my base if I'm a rogue. And... If not... I don't know, I like a lot of the player houses in Skyrim. Because I like how unique they are to the aesthetics of the city they're in. Especially like the one in Markarth is really interesting. Like visually speaking. I like the aesthetics of some of the Dwemer stuff in Skyrim, but I hate running the Dwemer dungeons so much. And I think it's just because in the course of doing the different quest lines, it's like the Thieves Guild quest line culminates in a Dwemer ruin. The main quest line makes you go do a Dwemer ruin. This is outside again. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's a dead end. This is progress because there's enemies here. Oh, you know what's stupid? I just realized. Okay, we're gonna do something stupid. Or I'm gonna show how stupid this is. That was the first time I have felt like my investment in acrobatics came through. Like, that is the first time where I felt like I just, like, my role playing as a acrobatic, like, athletic rogue just paid off mechanically. Oh, like, all the salt I was feeling just... The homestead locations were great too. Yeah, when I originally played Skyrim, I didn't have any of the DLC. So it wasn't until years down the road that I played any of the expansion content. And I love... I almost said Hearthstone. Hearthfire. I love that expansion. Like, could it be better mechanically? Yeah, it's very much a product of the mechanics of Skyrim. But it's still really cool. I really like it. I like building my own house. And I like that they put in ways to kind of take some of the tedium out of it if you're not super into that aspect of it. To where, you know, you could have somebody be your steward, and then you could... Okay. What am I doing here? Is it actually outside of this dungeon? Okay, this is where the quest marker says to go. It's a red quest marker, which means it wants me to go through a doorway. Okay? It wants me to go through a doorway. Okay? This is the doorway it's pointing to. Oh my gosh. This is a door. hate this. Freaking hate this. I have arrived in the Grove of Reflection. According to Dios, I must locate the Tree of Shades and find a way to reveal my true self before I remember. Gotta reveal my true self to the tree. Wait. Hang on a second. I knew it! I knew you would show up. Woo! This is immensely unfair. Really unfortunate that she summoned a Daedra. Like, I don't do that. You don't even fight like me. After I approached the Grove of Reflection, a shadowy image of myself appeared from the waters of the grove and attacked me. I defeated it, and now the Tree of Shades is beckoning to me. Oh! Oh, we got a sword. I forgot about this. Shadow Rend. Damage, health on strike. Weakness to magic on strike. Yeah, baby. Fantasy sword.jpg. I've taken a branch of the Tree of Shades. Okay, yep. Alright, now this was the part that I was annoyed by. See, like, when have they done this? When have they done that in a dungeon? Get to fight Shadow Link? I don't know what that means. I'm not a Legend of Zelda. Best sword in the game, in your opinion? We'll see how I like it. I haven't really done anything with two-handers. And I mean, also my blade isn't exactly fantastic. Alright, so I think... Ugh. Let's go here and head over that way. I think this is the part where maybe we fight Syl. I don't know, or maybe that's after this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But there is a quest in BG3 where you have to do a similar thing, but since it's party based, like you fight like your whole party, and if you kill. Like, you have to kill yourself. Like, you have to fight yourself and not fight your companion's copy. And if you do, you get a pretty nice reward. This is actually owning. The sword is going pretty well so far. But there's... The great thing you can do with fights like that, always, is because they copy your loadout, is you could strip everything off. You could do it in this game, you can do it in BG3, you could do it in Elden Ring when you fight Mimic Tier. And the best part is, because the way it tracks it is like, oh, it's like, oh, I see that I see what your gear loadout is. I have copied it. And then you're like, haha, I was naked and unarmed. And then you put all your gear back on. And you fight an unarmed version of yourself. Now this is a view right here. All right. It is 4 in the evening. Okay, before I run this dungeon or whatever, I am going to take a quick bathroom break. And I will be back very quickly. Alright, I've returned. And I got myself some good cold water. And got myself a potion of awakeness. Can opening ASMR. You know, when I'm thirsty, I can drink water as long as it's not hot. Like during the summer. But I'm telling you, like, real crispy cold water. Oh. I hate these statues. They gross me out. The apostles, that's what they are. Yeah. They're not cultists. Oh, I like how the first attack was too far away. Apostle. Alright, and now... she's holding the sword, but it's not... Okay, hold up. This robe... Oh, it like the actual cloth looks so good. Okay. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Right. You know, I know it was a gift, but I don't need this. I don't need all this, weight from this Dark Seducer armor. Okay, it is a little bit artificial that there's just a guy... Okay, actually, I take it back. I could have snuck past him and just stolen a robe. That's my, that's on me.
Have no fear, brother. It is only me. Ah, I see you well, my friend. With all the new recruits, it is is hard to be certain who is who.
Goodbye.
Hello.
With all the new recruits. Hard to tell. Lots of new faces around here. I know what you mean, bud. Also, I saved.
One of us.
Yeah, you're the one. See, I remembered there was a Khajiit here.
You do not belong here. You're a stranger. No,
Stranger.
You do not understand. Put away your weapons. I mean you no violence. Perhaps you can help me.
I'm listening.
Good, good. Your face is known to me. One so famous as you cannot expect to walk around the Isles unrecognized, can you? You are the Duchess, yes? And Sheogorath has sent you to find Sirta, has he not? He finally seeks to kill her?
I mean... you know what? Yeah, let's lie.
I knew it. No one can fool Rakeran. I am the wisest here. More wise even than Sirta. And that is why she must go, yes? And you, if you help me, then you can have what you want. And no need to risk your neck, yes?
Alright, what do you want me to do?
I require weapons. For myself, and for the apostles that will help me do the deed. But Sirta already is suspicious of me. She has forbidden me and those who support me from carrying weapons. And suspicious would it look if we were to wander around gathering them. Very clever, Your Grace. Bring to me 3 apostle daggers. Sirta must be slain with the weapons of the light if I am to take her place. No other weapons. But you must be discreet. Do not remove the robes or you will be attacked. Even I will have to kill you, so I do not draw more suspicion to myself. And be cautious of killing my allies. I cannot forgive that crime. You will know them, as they are also forbidden to carry daggers. Will you help me bring the apostles to the light, and help yourself?
Sure.
Good, good. Bring to me the daggers. Then kill Sirta we will.
Sirta.
You don't have the daggers yet? Time is...
I thought you might tell me where I can obtain daggers. Surely there's a room with some daggers. A glass shield, okay. Hello. I don't know. I don't remember what to do. Aha. I just need to look around. We only need one more. See? Killing that guy at the door. All part of the plan. And I think this is where I was before. Yeah, I'll check in. Wait, there's a down. Or is this where... Okay, so I came up. I need to go this way. Got us an alchemies. I might have to pickpocket one. So like that guy's got one. Yeah, like a knife you eat with. That's a dagger, right? Okay.
Hello.
I can't see a dagger on this guy. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this. There's stuff up here. There's a potion and some scrolls. The freaking Duskfang pop up at the exact time, so I don't know what that scroll was.
Hello.
Come on. Oh, it didn't tell me that time either. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I need... That's a knife, not a dagger. Which they are literally the same thing. If we're being honest. Okay, I'm gonna save Scum a Dagger out of this guy's inventory. And it's not his inventory. Amazing. Alright, this is random stuff. Random stuff. I say random. You know, somebody actually sat there and did that. One of Bethesda's strong suits is their mise en scène. See, when we were talking earlier about going for like Anglo words, you know, really rooting your writing in something like that, and I say things like mise en scène, I'm just cool like that. Alright, I don't know how to get another dagger. Because if I can't pickpocket... If I can't pickpocket them... How am I going to get them? Because I haven't seen another one. Maybe I need to go... forward through that door. I'm going in circles. Okay, yeah, I checked by these beds. Is it this way? Oh wait, yeah, this goes up to...
The light shines within us.
Here. And then, yes, okay. What I was saying before I met my Khajiit friend is that I saved my orange Celsius for now, so I can, because I could only find one of them at the store. Since it's my favorite flavor, there we go. I would appreciate if you were not looking at me or detecting me. I will go over here and disappear. Okay. We are over encumbranceed once again. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this. Do I have the stuff? I can sort of do it. Fortify Magicka? Yeah. Oh no, that said cure poison. Okay then. Jigalag's fave. Oh, you can make that off of those. Okay. Nah, we're still a little over encumbered. Okay, I don't need... Why do I have 14 cure poisons? I'll drop this alchemy stuff. Okay. Do. See, that's my dopamine hit. Is those little level up sounds? Anyway, to finish my Orange Celsius thing. It's my favorite flavor. And I was only able to find one. So the one I actually drank to get myself to this point was a berry flavor. And it was fine. It's just... I wanted orange. I wanted orange, but it gave me lemon lime.
Have you brought to me the daggers?
I like saving the good thing for last. That's why I did that other quest before I did this one.
You have them, do you? Give them to me. I thirst for Sirta's blood.
Sirtas.
Tonight the light will shine for us all. Tonight, Sirta's time comes to an end.
Sirta. Okay, what I can promise is I think I can finish Shivering Isles in this stream. I think we can do it. Like, I think I've got it in me.
Take these daggers, slay her, and at last we can be on our path to true enlightenment. Here you are, my brothers. At last we will be rid of Sirta.
Sirta.
Now is the time.
Now is the time. And I think if I can finish Shivering Isles today, then tomorrow I'll start the main quest. And I'll either be able to finish the main quest in one stream, or it'll be 2 streams. Maybe I'll do one in the morning, one in the evening. I don't know. About to see some real Roman Senate hours out here.
Kieran, you come to me with blades drawn? What is the meaning of this?
I come to relieve you of your torment, dear Sirta. No more lost memories, no more pain, no more misleading us. To the void we will send you, and without you, we will gain the light.
You fool! I am the light. Come if you dare. I will cast you into darkness for all eternity. I will cast you into the dark.
Hey now, hey, listen.
Your light will shine no more.
Well, this is a party.
I will cast you into the darkness.
How dare you
Cast
invade
you
our
into the
place?
darkness. Your light will shine no more.
Y'all did it.
Gods, how could you do such a thing?
How could you do such a thing?
Trying to put my sword up and I just brought it back out. Sirta's eye. Okay. Ooh, look at this. Just look at this. Look at this. Look at the environmental storytelling here. that book got launched. Yeah, one of the things that they decided to do here with the remaster that I just don't see the point in is chests having an animation. Like, they don't have to have an animation. Unless it is a full-blown, like, it opens all the way, and then, like, when you look at it, you instantly know, that has been looted. Like, that is fine. But that's not how a lot of games do it. It's like, it opens just a little crack. Just a little bit. And then you loot it. And, you know, unless you have a system in place where it's like, you look at it and it says empty, you don't know. So at that point, what's the point? Okay, and see, I like that because I like that quest. I like this location. That's good. That is a good break from running dungeons and fighting trash mobs, right? Getting to do something actually interesting. Yeah, explore around in the environment, find the different things that you're looking for. Like, that's good stuff. Not having to deal with cursed quest markers. You see, I mean, yeah, I did have to fight, like, one guy in there, but largely that was a non-combat thing for me. It was about manipulating the situation, you know, talking and exploring and, you know, doing something for someone else so that they will do what I need them to do. That's pretty cool. More of that, please. Bro is so tired.
You have the items, contrary to all prediction. Once again, you defy the path set before you. However, what comes next is now unclear. If you wish to confront what is to come, I shall create the staff for you. You possess the eye and the branch. Together, they shall form the physical shape of the staff of Sheogorath. After I shape them into the staff, you must take it to the seat of power in the Shivering Isles, the palace of Sheogorath. There, imbue the staff with power from the font of madness. Soak the staff in the waters of the land, and it will open its full power to you. You have defied the expected and accomplished something that denies all logic. I must contemplate the error in my calculations. Now, take your treasure and leave me.
Cool animation. Staff looked really good. With the staff of Sheogorath now in my possession, I should make my way to the Tree of Madness in Sheogorath's throne room. There I can tap into the tree's power and begin my transformation. Average heroin addict fits. Yeah, for real though. Like, those eyes, man. Average Seattle resident. He's just asking for an 8-ball and $2 million. Oh. Alright. To the palace. So I know we still need to face Syl. Is that what I'm about to do? And then I'll fight Jigalag. And then I'll be done. Oh, you know what I should do? Before I do literally anything else, I should repair all my gear. That would be the intelligent thing to do.
Sylarn is ours at last, thanks to you.
I know. You're welcome. Physiognomy is one of my favorite, like, random things that people started referencing in the past few years. And I love when it's like, it'll be a picture of some guy with like a particular haircut. It'd be like, this dude has such a medieval peasant physiognomy. It's like, he shouldn't be playing basketball. He should be in the fields.
Some things. I stand by all my repair work. I test the blades personally. Weapons and armor here. Especially weapons. Sharp ones.
I do have a bunch of just random rings. Yes.
You got a good deal.
Yes.
That's a fair
You
deal.
got a good deal.
That seems fair. That's a fair deal.
Okay. And I know I've got... Yes.
That's a fair deal. That's a fair deal.
Don't need this perfect order sword
accept
anymore. I want to be looking at this category.
You got a good deal. A fair.
You got a good
fair
deal.
bargain. I can accept that.
Drain skill
fair
heavy armor.
bargain.
Oh wait, no. Keep them fireballs. What are we doing?
I can accept that. That seems fair. That's a fair deal. That's a fair deal. A fair bargain.
Fair
A
bargain.
fair bargain. That's a fair deal. That's a fair deal. That's a fair deal.
Just mostly doing this to lighten our load.
I can accept that.
Transmute mineral. Okay.
If you need, may you bleed well.
Thanks, Cutter. What's that? That's the dog. Whoopa. 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 Whoopa.
Speak quickly, mortal.
Mortal? There's like a weird glottal stop in how she says mortal.
Always a pleasure.
Something's wrong with the Font of Madness. It won't accept the staff of Sheogorath and imbue it with power, as DS described. Perhaps Haskell will know what's wrong with it. This is the part where we go fight Syl.
Ah, you're back. You may have noticed that we have a bit of a problem.
What's wrong with the font?
Order. The taint appeared only a short time ago, but it has spread quickly. I fear that soon we will all be serving a new master. Yes. His agents must have found a way to poison the font with order. Once the source of madness becomes the font of order, Chigolag is won.
How do we stop him?
Somehow, the forces of order have poisoned the pools of mania and dementia that feed the tree. I suspect the traitor Syl.
Yep.
Chigolag has never had an original thought in his existence. Be that as it may, you will have to enter the fountainhead beneath the tree and find the source of the poison.
The fountainhead? Ayn Rand?
A glorious existence, truly.
Also, I want to look around at the trophies. Yeah, Focus Crystal, we've got the Chalice of Reversal, Knight of Order helmet that doesn't have the hair sticking out of the back of it, so that's not real. What we got here? Prophetic Deduction Volume 34,857. Gatekeeper Weapon, Thaden's Blood, Gatekeeper head. Okay. Wait a minute. That's... Oh, I didn't look at the... Wufri's helmet. Chime of the Wellspring. That's all but one thing. We really are at the end here.
Always a pleasure.
Oh, is it like around the back and I just... Yeah. Look at this little door. Door to the Atlas Shrugged. I've witnessed a gnarl removing the order crystals that were poisoning a door here in the fountainhead. It seems that the tame gnarls here can halt the spread of order throughout the dungeon. Maybe able to use their help as I... Okay. I didn't remember this part, but... That's an interesting... No, you're my buddies. Don't attack me, you're my buddies. Whoop-ah! Whoop-ah!
You should have stayed hidden. Now thou taste full.
Okay. Hey, I know I lowered the difficulty, but it was really something to just zip that guy. Okay. Verdant Gnarl. Root door. Groot. Okay. Aha. Come over here and clear these crystals. Maybe it won't do it because I'm in combat. Okay, well this is unfortunate. Maybe I have to not be in combat. Aha. I actually had to get it to poop out a friendly. Go get him, boy. Or do you have to follow me? No? Yeah, it was literally like hung up on me being in combat with one. Okay. Zip. Any day now. Come on. What are y'all doing? Now go. Oh my gosh. So janky. Dude, go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's down here. Come on. Okay, for real though, why? Gosh, I hate this stupid engine so much. Come on. See, it's funny because when I say I hate this engine, you don't know if I'm talking about Gamebryo or UE5. Because they both suck right now. That is so stupid. I'm gonna come off the top rope on this boy.
Just a nod.
I hate that I missed. That was so cool.
You should have stayed hidden. Now you will taste my lord's power.
That was so loud. Shard of Order. Oh my good grief, that was so loud. Stop! Good lord. Blowing my eardrum out. What was the point of that? Audio is super broken. Oh man, we gotta go down the poop hole. Alright, let's hope we're going the right way. Well, we found one of these things. So we've either come back out, like, kind of where we were earlier. Low-key tired of hearing this combat music, if I'm being honest with you. You gotta go, have a good evening. Yeah, you too, bud. As I was mentioning earlier, I'll probably wrap this up here in this stream and be done with the Shivering Isles. And then tomorrow, we're main questing. And I'll probably turn the difficulty back up for the main quest until it beats me to a point where I just can't. Alright, please don't play the sound 15 times. If I don't need them, they're dead. Just so I don't have to listen to the combat music. Ooh, what is this? It's just amber. Alright, we should be coming up on Syl pretty soon, right? Is that her? I think that's her. Where'd it go? I've killed the Priest of Order. They cursed the Pool of Mania. The traitor Syl was among them. Now that I've cleansed both pools that feed the Fount of Madness, I should be able to imbue the staff. Gosh, that is so... Yeah, she's got nerve shatter. Oh, gosh. Alright, I'm gonna freaking mute this. In case it does it again. That is a lot of soul gems. Alright. The game volume back up. Yeah, see, I remembered this, even though I didn't really remember the context. I remembered having to go into a cave and kiss my butt, dude. I remembered having to go into a cave with something to do with the staff. And I remembered fighting. Yeah, cause I'm pretty sure the last time I did this, I chose to be the Duke of Mania. So I chose to fight Syl. I've immersed my staff in the font of madness. I've gained the power of Sheogorath. Here she comes. Really? It followed me out?
My lord, our Mazel Zuda sent me to find you. She requests your immediate assistance.
What does she want?
I don't know, my lord. She only said it was a matter of the gravest import to the security of the realm.
They're like, my lord, we need you to go run another dungeon.
My lord, I'm glad to see you. We have a developing situation that requires your attention. Order. An obelisk has activated just outside the palace. I've ordered my Orioles to engage the enemy. I expect that this is the beginning of the final assault. The cursed usurper Jigalag himself may even take the field before the end. What are your orders, my lord?
Attack with all your strength.
With pleasure, my lord. My Orioles will gladly die in your service.
Okay, but also, we're gonna turn the difficulty back up. Alright, let's go do it. Let's go fight Jigalag. At level 28.
Speak, citizen.
Alright, one more. Keep them busy, ladies. We're almost there. We're doing it to them. Did I successfully do this one? Oh, it's been deactivated. That's a lot of... Oh, here he comes!
You hold this man, but you are no Daedric Prince. This ends as it always does. Order shall reign.
I am gonna have to heal here. Just drink 1,000 potions.
Another of Sheogorav's foolish schemes.
Good old absorb magicka. Look at his...
Enough! I am beaten. The Grey March is ended. For millennia, this drama is unfolded, and each time, I have conquered this land, only to be transformed back into that gibbering fool, Sheogorath. It was not always so. Once I ruled this realm, a world of perfect order. My dominion expanded across the seas of Oblivion with each passing era. The other princes, fearful of my power, cursed me with madness, doomed me to live as Sheogorath, a broken soul reigning in a broken land. Once each era, I was allowed my true form, conquering this world anew. And each time I did, the curse was renewed, damning me to exist as Sheogorath. Now, though, you have ended the cycle. You now hold the mantle of madness, and Jigalag is free to roam the voids of Oblivion once more.
See, that's really interesting.
I will take my leave, and you will remain here, mortal. Mortal, king, god, it seems uncertain. This realm is yours. Perhaps you will grow to your station. Fare thee well, Sheogorath, Prince of Madness.
Jigalag has spoken to me and told me the Grey March has ended and the forces of order have retreated. Haskell will likely know how I should proceed. So it's interesting that Jigalag says he's free to roam the he's free to roam Oblivion, right? Because I mantled Sheogorath. So the question I have is, he's in the next game, right? Jigalag, he's in the next game, right? Like, when you do all your Daedric quests, you get to do one for Jigalag?
Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure.
You've done it. Well done, Lord Sheogorath. I never doubted you for a moment. Now, of course, there is business to attend to. As you have assumed the mantle of Sheogorath, there are matters that deserve your attention. As Lord of this realm, there are a number of benefits to which you are entitled, as well as a number of duties to which you must attend.
Okay. Let's talk about the duties first.
Your first duty is to attend to the needs of your subjects. You will find that there are constant threats to the residents of the Isles. Your job is to protect them, either by dealing with the matter yourself, or sending your armies to take care of it for you.
Okay, what do we need to do? What do we need to do to defend the realm, Haskell?
It seems all is peaceful in the Shivering Isles, my lord. Will wonders never cease?
Fair enough. Alright, what are the benefits?
You may request any of the Golden Saint or Dark Seducer escorts at the castle to accompany you. They will defend you to the death. You may also summon entertainment to your throne room. Your predecessor found this most invigorating. Speak with me if you wish entertainment. You also have the ability to affect the weather in your realm. As it is an extension of yourself, it will often have an effect on you as well.
Interesting.
You also have the benefit of Sheogorath's protection. Cast this upon yourself, and if your life is threatened, you will be returned to your castle.
Oh, that's neat.
Many of these abilities, Lord, are rooted in the magics of the Isles. Should you choose to leave this realm, they will not likely function.
Well?
I live to serve.
Well?
Your humble servant, my lord.
We have... there it is. There it is.
I stand ready, Lord.
The drip. You know? It's a good DLC. It's a good expansion of a good game. Like... This is easily... the most memorable... Where is it? Yeah, Mad God. Easily one of the most memorable things in the game. And like one of the most iconic parts of the Oblivion experience. What's our last Shard of Order, okay. But yeah, now we can return to Cyrodiil and oh, look at this. I think that's a pretty good view to end things on here. But yeah, other than some tedious dungeon delving type stuff, combat stuff, I love this DLC. I love the Shivering Isles. I love the aesthetics of it. I love the writing behind this. This is honestly Bethesda at its best. A handcrafted, interesting, like, living world. You know, and this is within... this is within a game. Right? This is a DLC for a game. So it's just... Gosh, I hope they recapture this magic. Eventually. Like, I hope this... I sincerely hope that this remaster ignites something in them as a studio. I don't want their games to be bad. I don't want Elder Scrolls 6 to be like Starfield. I want it to be like this. You know, I want it to be full of passion, heart, and soul, like what I was talking about earlier in the stream. I want it to be a place that I just adore, like I adore Skyrim. Like, I want a return to form for them, and I hope they get there. But, speaking of returns, I will return tomorrow, playing the main quest. We will see how that goes at level 28. Been lots of posts on Reddit and the like of people just be like, don't wait, just do the main quest early. Like, no, this is going to be fun. It's going to be great. It's going to be awful. But yeah, I sincerely hope that you will join me when I come back. And thank you for watching this. Thanks for listening to me yap and ramble on no sleep and too much caffeine. And yeah, again, thank you. And I'll see you on the next one.